Hello, everyone, and welcome to testing out the Nintendo Switch 2's welcome tour. Let's get into the game. Welcome to the Nintendo Switch 2 welcome tour. Select an appearance. Okay, so I guess that would work. That would work. Go with this look? Yes. Entry will begin soon, so please proceed to the gate. Welcome, welcome. Come on in. Hello, and welcome. What do you think of the venue? Is this the biggest Nintendo Switch 2 you've ever seen, or what? Go ahead and walk all over it. There are all sorts of things to do around here. You can gain some insight into what makes Nintendo Switch 2 tick. Take some quizzes about the system, experience tech demos that show off the system's features, and of course, play mini games. What was that last thing? Oh, the stamp rally. Stamps are all over the place, so happy hunting. By the way, if you want to move around more quickly, press and hold B to run. The exhibition is really big, so it might save you some time. Hi there. I can invert the camera controls for you if you want. Normally, if you tilt the right stick to the right, the camera will move to the right. If you tilt the right stick to the left, and the camera moves to the right, it's called inverted. It moves. If moving the camera left and right doesn't feel quite natural as it is, try switching between normal and inverted controls. Do you want to make things worse for yourself? The controls are currently inverted. Do you want to change them to normal? Yes. Camera controls are now normal. There we go. Right means right, left means left. Oh, welcome. Thanks for visiting the Lost and Found desk. I have a feeling that somewhere out there, a lost item belongs for its home. If you happen to find it, just bring it to me. Somewhere out there, someone saying a prayer that we'll be together somewhere out there. Right button. Were you startled by that stamp popping up? Don't worry, it's harmless. Have fun with the stamp rally. Hunting down the hidden stamps is sure to be a blast. Right button. Well, would you look at that? If you tilt the right, left, and right to get a better view of the strands. I can't believe it, we're finally here. This place is massive. The Nintendo Switch 2 insights here gotta be hiding something somewhere around here. Maybe it'll take a look over that way. -1. Ah, wait. This is a button I'm sending on? Looking at the button and saying how much like a bench it looks like. Okay. Looks like you can learn some stuff about Nintendo Switch 2 here. I'm gonna read up on this. You two can go ahead without me. You can learn about HD Rumble 2 here. You'll learn about the kinds of vibrations it makes, where it's located, how it works, and more. Does this tickle your fancy? Sure, I'm interested. Glad to hear it. Well then, here's HD Rumble 2 Insights. HD Rumble 2. Take a look here. Okay. Well, I can't look at the second option for the control because they're all sold out. That kind of dates the video, but these are the HD Rumble 2 parts for the Nintendo Switch 2 console. And from the HD Rumble parts for the Nintendo Switch console. In fact, these parts have been custom built from the ground up. They're housed within both the Joy-Con 2 and Nintendo Switch 2 Pro Controller. And in order to fit inside both the Joy-Con 2 and Nintendo Switch 2 Pro Controller, they've had to undergo even further separate customization. The HD Rumble 2 has been designed from the ground up. It has been further customized to fit both the Joy-Con 2 and Pro Controller. How Rumble works. The rumble of the controller is created when magnets and electromagnetics shift in weight. The rumble of older Nintendo controllers is created by a motor spinning a weight. When it comes to Nintendo Switch 2, Switch HD Rumble, and Switch 2 HD Rumble 2, the weight isn't spinning. Instead, it vibrates side to side at a very high speed. This is similar to how trains use magnets to levitate, allowing them to move at extremely high speeds. Vibrating the weight sideways makes it easier to make it rumble in various ways. 1. Rumble is created using magnets and electromagnets. HD Rumble 2 is created by a weight vibrating sideways. The Nintendo Switch 2 console's HD Rumble 2 feature has a range of intensity, from very weak vibrations like a gentle touch to much stronger vibrations. At maximum strength, the sensation will be much stronger than the HD Rumble on Nintendo Switch. However, these strong vibrations won't be used the whole time you are playing. Rather, the powerful rumble is reserved for specific moments where it makes the most sense. HD Rumble 2 has a range of vibration from weak to strong. The rumble can be very strong at maximum power, but it won't be consistent. The Joy-Con 2 controllers rumble in your hands. They've been designed to transmit this sensation directly, no matter how you're holding them. This is because the HD Rumble 2 parts are directly attached to the plastic on the back. The parts being so close to where your hands are holding the controllers makes the vibrations easier to feel. The HD Rumble 2 parts are attached to the plastic on the backs of the HD Rumble 2 parts are attached to the plastic on the back of the Joy-Con 2 controllers. You read all the You read all the insights? Great. Now that you've got all that knowledge under your belt, it's time for a quiz. Would you like to take the HD Rumble 2 Insights quiz? Try it out. HD Rumble 2, Volume 1. Question number 1. Which part of the console is shown in the image? The microphone, the mouse sensor, HD Rumble, or HD Rumble 2? Question number 2. How does the weight used for the HD Rumble 2 feature move? It spins around. Right round, baby. It rolls around. It shakes from side to side. It actually stays still. Which of the following is true of the strength of the HD Rumble 2 feature? It's always strong, it's always weak. It can be either strong or weak. In the Joy-Con 2 controls, what are the HD Rumble 2 parts attached to? The plastic on the front, the middle part, the plastic on the back. They're not attached to anything. Perfect score. Amazing. Amazing. Full marks. You really know what's what when it comes to HD Rumble 2 now, eh? Hey there, ready to show off your mouse skills? Mouse controls are things that you'll need the wrist strap, and you don't currently have the wrist strap out, so I'll give you a moment to get that wrist strap so you can do the mouse stuff. Where did you put it, you wonder? Because you're looking through the box and you can't find it. Oh, now you found it. Okay. Mouse controls allow you to move your character quickly and accurately, more so than control sticks. It's almost as if computer games are perhaps better in certain ways. But controls can still be important. So, not all games should be played with keyboard and mouse, but a good chunk of them should. In this minigame, there'll be lots of spiked balls falling from the sky, and when I say a lot, I mean a lot. You'll need to use your mouse skills to dodge gracefully and weave tactically around them. Pretty tricky, so stay focused. What do you think? Do you want to play Survive the Spiked Up Balls survival mode? Do you want to move things off your desk really quick so you can have enough room to do said minigame? Yes, let's do this. This exhibit requires mouse controls. You have found out that the first time you tried putting this together, it was a lot more difficult, but now you actually were able to get that strap together on your first try. Congratulations. Ouch, the spike balls. Survival mode. Controls. The exhibit requires mouse controls. Medals collected. Personal best. Dodge the spike ball for as long as you can. Ready? Go. Let's try to go for that 20. Alright, we got the 20. Okay. Done. That was some nice dodging. Alright, back to not mouse mode. Check. Uh-huh. You've got some slick mouse skill. Looks like part 2 is available. I think you should give it another go. You might last a little longer this time. No. Collecting clear medals, huh? Oh hey, looks like you got your first medal. I've already. Yep, I'm pretty good at this stuff. Good for you. Sorry, I can't unlock this minigame until you've collected 2 medals. Yeah, we've already read all of that. Okay. Yep. Alright. Try for just a little longer. Look.
I'm done. I'm done. Okay, right. So forget about that. Did you know you can press and hold B to run around? It's so much fun. Let me at the stamps. I had my first go on one of those mouse control games today. Believe you me, I was sliding around like nobody's business. So this is area A. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, and L. The areas progress in alphabetical order. Pretty easy to remember. Just how big is this place? The left Joy-Con 2 controller lets me use mouse controls with my left hand. You just have to press L while holding it like a mouse. That was so much fun, I didn't think we'd see something like that. This minigame will showcase some of what the HD Rumble 2 features can do. You're likely aware that the HD Rumble 2 can produce very strong vibrations. This minigame will allow you to experience these strong vibrations firsthand. Move the mouse from side to side and the vibrations will change in strength. Try to find where the vibration is strongest. How's that sound? Do you want to find the strongest rumble along a line? Sounds a lot better. Find the strongest rumble along a line. Controls. This exhibit requires mouse controls. Medals collected. 50, 20, personal best. Not a thing yet. Alright. Find where the strongest rumble is. Close enough? Oh, it's... okay. Sure. There we go. Got him. Back. I had a feeling that would be a little easier, a little nicer. Alright. Simply exceptional. It seems you are able to gauge the strength of the rumble quite well. Part 2 is now open to the public. Alright. We still need to get the... medals in order to do that. Check. Capture button. If you find any lost items as you make your way through the walking tour, Please be a helper and bring them to the information center. Thank you for doing your part. Left Joy-Con 2 controller lets my use mouse control left hand. Oh, welcome. Thanks for visiting the Lost and Found's desk. Oh, thanks for turning this in. I have a feeling that somewhere out there, a lost item looks worth some. Alright, that's it, okay. Someone's been busy. You've already got the 2 medals you need? I'll unlock the dodge the spike balls 2, catch the stars. Part 1 just involved dodging, but Part 2 you have an additional objective. Collecting stars. I know you thought that the first part was so much fun. We're going to increase the difficulty. Would you like to play dodge the spike balls 2, catch the stars? Dodge the spike balls 2, catch the stars. $25 points. Okay, we got the first level. We can be done. You got a fair few stars here there. You got some slick mouse skills. And there it is, purple 3. I think you should give it another go. You might get more stars than last time. No, I don't. I don't want to do that. No. Haha, nope. Sorry, you can't go through here yet. Come back after you've had a good look around Area G. Release button. You can lightly press these buttons to detach the Joy-Con 2 controllers from the console. I read an insight that said you can play games that use a mouse in each hand. I wonder what sort of games would use a control scheme like that. I don't know. I guess no information about that. You can learn about Joy-Con 2 controller mouse sensors here. You'll discover how they ended up behaving like a mouse, their function beyond typical mice, and more. Would you be interested? Got it. And here you go, Mouse Sensor Insights 1. Joy-Con 2 mouse controls. The Joy-Con 2 can be used as a mouse. This allows you to play games that are designed to be played with a cursor. Of course, there's more to move than just an arrow. This opens up new ways to play games as compared with Nintendo Switch. By the way, you might find it easier to hold the Joy-Con 2 like this. The Joy-Con 2 can be used as a mouse. Okay. Okay. How else would you hold a computer mouse? The Joy-Con 2 can be used as a mouse. Mouse controls let you play games that are designed to be played with a cursor on Nintendo Switch 2. Mice are typically designed to be used on desks or tables. Joy-Con 2 mouse controls, however, can also be used on other surfaces, such as your legs. Mouse responsiveness may vary depending on the surface. This means that you won't always have to be near a desk or table surface. You'll be able to use the mouse even while sitting on a sofa. Have you ever used a computer mouse? Well, you're about to find out what you're missing. The Joy-Con 2 mouse can be used on your lap. You can play with the mouse while sitting on the sofa. A mouse sensor is located on each Joy-Con 2 controller. This is one right here. The truth is, they're actually black and white cameras with a resolution of just a handful of pixels. That's fewer pixels than the Nintendo Switch IR motion camera. It's even fewer than the old Game Boy camera. So, how are these cameras used? They check the surface they're on to see the direction and distance they're moved. This is then translated into mouse movement. Fun fact, they can capture thousands of photos in a single second. This number may vary depending on the speed of movement. This allows the mouse to capture some very precise movement. The mouse sensors are black and white cameras only a few pixels in size. They can capture thousands of photos in the span of 1 second. When you're using mouse controls, Joy-Con 2 controller doesn't just act as a mouse. There's also a host of other things it can do. For instance, the gyroscope and mouse can work together to determine which way and by how much you turn something. This means you can use the mouse to grab and rotate objects in certain games. Also, the mouse can work together with the HD Rumble 2. This lets you fill different kinds of rumble as you move the cursor around. And that's not all. Buy one today, and you'll also get the Joy-Con 2 left and right. Joy-Con 2 right both have built-in mouse sensors. So two people can play together with mouse controls. Or you can control two mice at once, one in each hand. So you see, there's a lot of two mouse controls. The mouse controls can be used alongside the gyroscope and rumble features. 2 players, 1 mouse per player, or single player, dual mice controls are also possible. Oh, wonderful! I see you've read everything. Well then, now that you're all up to speed, here's a quiz for you. Would you like to take the Mouse Sensor Insights 1 quiz? In what way can you play games using Joy-Con 2 mouse controls? By using your voice, by touching the screen directly with your finger, a cursor, by nibbling on cheese. Joy-Con 2 mouse controls don't just have to be used on desks and tables. Where else can they be used? In mid-air, underwater, on glass windows, on your lap. Which numbered area of the Joy-Con 2 controller indicates the mouse sensor? 1, 2, 3, 4. What does the gyroscope allow you to do with the Joy-Con 2 mouse controls? You can take fancy photos of the mouse and complete in art competitions. You can rotate what you grab with a mouse. You can battle mice against each other. Dun 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 dun. You can locate nearby sandwich shops. Done. Results. Perfect score. Amazing. Great, you got every answer correct. I guess that makes you a mouse sensor sensei. How are you enjoying the insight quizzes? If you like, I can give you some very special insight. Decent. Hold on. Mouse sensor. These sensors check the surface they're on, e.g., example given, a table or your lap, to work out how they've moved. Player LED. Magnetic connector. This mechanism attaches to the Joy-Con 2 controllers to the console. Sync button. No insight about that? Okay. Wow, I had no idea the buttons were made out of steel. You can learn about attaching and detaching the Joy-Con 2 controllers here. You'll find out how they attach to the console, that you can actually attach them backwards, and more. Is that something you'd be interested in? Just what I like to hear, and without further ado, introducing Magnetic Connector Insights 1. Attaching and detaching Joy-Con 2 is easy. To detach the Joy-Con 2 controllers from the Nintendo Switch 2 console, simply press the release buttons and they'll come off in an instant. You'll be able to detach them even if your console is in the dock. What's more, you can detach one with a single hand. To attach the Joy-Con 2 controllers, simply bring them near the console. They're easy to both detach and attach. The Joy-Con 2 controllers can be attached and detached in an instant. The Joy-Con 2 attach magnetically. Do you know how the Joy-Con 2 controllers attach to the console? They use magnets. Unlike Nintendo Switch, there is no locking mechanism to prevent the controllers from being detached. The only thing keeping them connected is the force of the magnets. The Joy-Con 2 controllers attach to the main console using magnets. They are attached only through magnetic force. Joy-Con 2 can be attached backwards. Here's a fun fact about the Joy-Con 2 connectors. Each connector can be attached to the opposite side of the console. They can even be attached backwards. However, this orientation is not recommended. The Joy-Con 2 controllers won't charge when they're attached this way. Joy-Con 2 controllers can be attached on either side, or even backwards. Where are the magnets? The Joy-Con 2 controllers attach to the Nintendo Switch 2 console magnetically. But just where are these magnets? Well, they're on the main body of the console. The Joy-Con 2 controllers don't have any magnets that attach to the console. The SL and SR buttons are made of steel. The magnets on the console attract the SL and SR buttons. The magnets that connect the Joy-Con 2 controllers to the console are on the console's main body. I see you've read all the insights. I think a little quiz is in order. If you've read all the insights, this should be no problem for you. What do you say? Ready to tackle the Magnetic Connector Insights 1 quiz? Insights quiz. Magnetic Connectors, Volume 1. Question number 1. Which of the following is used to detach the Joy-Con 2 controllers from the Nintendo Switch 2 console? The C button, the ZR buttons, the release buttons, telekinesis. Which of the following is used to attach the Joy-Con 2 controllers to the Nintendo Switch 2 console? Glue, magnets, a locking mechanism, love. In which ways can the Joy-Con 2 controllers be attached to to the Nintendo Switch 2 console. On either side, backwards. All of the above, none of the above. Where are the magnets that keep the Joy-Con 2 controllers attached to the Nintendo Switch 2 console located? In the console, in the Joy-Con 2 controllers, in both the console and controller, there are no magnets. It's imaginary. Perfect score! Amazing! What a legend! You got all of the answers correct. You really know the ins and outs of the magnetic connectors now, huh? Mouse foot lower. When you use mouse controls, the mouse feet make the Joy-Con 2 controllers easier to move around. ZL button. Left button. No inside on either of those, huh? Alright. Okay. Mouse foot upper. The mouse feet make it easier to slide the Joy-Con 2 controllers when you're using mouse controls. Okay. If you've got time. Okay, so this isn't exactly a game per se, but give it a try. In this demo, you'll get to shake the Joy-Con 2 controllers as if they were a pair of maracas. Physics-based calculations are used to make the beads in the maracas behave like real beads. As the beads shake around inside, Joy-Con 2 controllers rumble to simulate that effect. Move the beads around inside the maracas and see for yourself what HD Rumble is capable of. Would you like to try the maracas physics demo? This exhibit requires shaking the Joy-Con 2 controls, attach the straps, and allow adequate room around you for the gameplay. Shake the beads 20 times, change appearance. Shake a rubber ball 20 times, gently roll the beads. Shake the maracas 100 times. Well done. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Well, it does feel like it, so that's good. End. You shook those maracas like there's no tomorrow. Hopefully that gave you a good taste of the HD Rumble 2 feature. How's your medal collection coming along? I've racked up 10. Pretty impressive, I know. Wow. Okay. I read an insight that says you can play games that use a mouse in each hand. I wonder what sort of games would use a control scheme like that. I don't know. Already done that one. This one. That one. Blue on blue, difficult to tell, but I can do it. There we go. Left stick. To those interested, the Area B is now open. Did you get all the stamps in Area A? Joy-Con 2L area yet? Yep, you got every last one. Good job. You can head on through. Area B up ahead can be a little slippery, so watch your step. Nintendo Switch 2 console area. The X map is really handy, huh? You can pick any of the exhibits you visited before and zip right to it. This area is pretty big. It might be best to move around using the map. There's a minigame where you need to guess the frame rate. This is my time to shine. In this minigame, you'll need to spot the difference between pairs of videos. The image shown on screen when you play a game changes rapidly. We call the rate at which it changes the frame rate, which is measured in frames per second, or FPS. The higher the frame rate, the smoother the game will look. Nintendo Switch 2 can reach up to 120 frames per second. Can you tell the smoothness of 120 frames per second apart from other frame rates? What do you say? Want to play Guess the Frame Rate? 120 frames per second? Please switch to tabletop mode or handheld mode or connect a 120 Hz compatible TV. You may need to adjust some settings on your TV. If you're looking for the TV itself, that's probably not going to happen because you're plugged into a computer. So I guess we're not going to be able to do that. Oh well. Unless, give me a moment. Alright, well that's ones that we're not going to be able to get because it needs... It's actually checking HDMI, which... Okay. My sixth sense, it speaks to me. It's saying there's a hidden stamp mirror here. They have fireworks? I need to see this. That was such a pretty fireworks display. I am so down with HDR compatibility. Nice, you already got 2 medals? Go you. Then we can consider this demo, boom, and for business. You'll try out the HDR experience, won't you? HDR, which stands for High Dynamics Range, is a way to producing heaps of color and light. Explosions, nightscapes, all that good stuff should look nice and shiny on the screen. This particular HDR demo lets you experience fireworks. It should feel like they really pop. You can see just how much the fireworks change by toggling the HDR on and off. Oh yeah, I've been instructed to tell visitors that the brightness will depend on your TV's HDR compatibilities. But for the HDR fireworks demo? Yep. But you're not, apparently. Okay. I never thought we'd get to take a look around somewhere like this. I'm going to check out every inch of this place, corner to corner, top to bottom. You know, if this was actually a real exhibit, like outside of a game, I'm sure people would pay like $10 or more, but it would cost more than that, I guess, problem. I'm gonna go ahead and guess. I'm gonna read it, but I'll go ahead and guess, so I can't do that either. I wasn't expecting a tech demo like this. I traveled a long way to get here, and it's already worth the trip. This might be a good chance to bring up getting a 4K compatibility TV. You know, Sony sells them, Nintendo doesn't. I don't know. I'll practice my pitch on the way home. You can try the Super Mario Bros. Demo here. The 4K image on the Nintendo Switch 2 console right now is made up of lots of different pixels. Images on the old NES or Famicom had far fewer pixels than this. If you try to display each pixel from back then with pixels on a modern 4K image, there's a massive difference. The game screen ends up looking super small. One look at World 1-1 from Super Mario Bros. Tells you all you need to know, really. Try it out. Yep, because... Okay, well, you're not stopping me, so that's good. This exhibit requires stick and buttons controls. Complete the course. Enter a pipe and complete the course. Complete the course as Fire Mario. Fully experience and complete the course. Oh, okay. Alright, give me a moment. I can't see it. I can't see. No. You don't wanna. Well, if I remember correctly, well, I can't remember correctly how to get the one-up mushroom. Dodge. can imagine that sitting too close to the TV might hurt your eyes. What we wanted to test, so we decided to... Yep. Alright, well, I'm gonna need to kind of... Hold on. Alright, I didn't realize I was using a 4K TV, but now I found out. Okay. And that's what it's like, mapping each pixel from an old Super Mario Bros. Game onto a 4K screen. It looks super tiny, right? Yep. My pediatrician will bill you. Optometrist. Pediatrician. Carefree. Okay. Both of them, probably. You're probably going to get quite a few different kid doctors that... Why did you think this was a good idea? But the TV... There's so... There sure are a lot of stamps on the edge of this area, huh? I didn't think there would be. Yep. Check. USB-C connector upper. This connector can be used to change the console's battery, connect to the camera, and more. Pop. Air vents. Pop. Brightness sensor. Pop. I really feel like there should be more information about some of these. Like the brightness sensor is volume buttons. I'm gonna go into depth about. Do you know what a computer mouse? Do you know what a mouse does? You can actually use it on your lap. Oh my gosh! And I don't know. Maybe go into depth with this. All of this. The power button turns it on and off. The volume buttons turn the volume up and down. The air vent, the brightness sensor, can detect the brightness. The air vents will make sure that your computer and your Switch is nice and running cool. We actually keep it at a degree of... The USB-C connector upper is located here. There's also one on the bottom. Okay, this actually says it. Good. This connector can be used to charge the console's battery, connect your camera, and more. Audio jack. Some people think that this is that audio jacks are inferior and they should not exist anymore. They are wrong. They are wrong. Because guess what? If you don't have battery access to charge your stuff and you still want to play something like this, or you've lost your other your little headset piece, I know something that can connect forever and doesn't need a battery charger, and it's called a headphone jack. Headphones. Game card slot. Microphone. The microphone can also remove background noise. Doubt. X to doubt. X. So that's where you can check out this noise reduction business, huh? I want to see what it's like. Let's go. I read in an insight that the sound of clapping specifically doesn't get removed. That sure came out of left field. Almost as if... You know what? It's Nintendo. Sure. Okay, yeah. Using a blender right behind someone who's talking. I'm sure that the sounds will be 100%. This place looks pretty slippery, but also pretty fun. Let's give it a shot. You can learn about the Nintendo Switch 2 console's microphone here. You'll learn about things like noise reduction, voice level balancing, and more. What do you think? Sounds interesting, doesn't it? Yeah, that's the way. Okay, here's the microphone Insights 1. The microphone and chip. It's usually Chip and Dale, but okay. Nintendo Switch 2 console has a built-in microphone designed to improve the game chat experience. Aside from the microphone, the console also contains a chip, which makes people's voices easier to hear. This is handy for when you want to chat as you play. Nintendo Switch 2 consoles has a microphone and chip designed for game chat. Noise reduction for games. The console's chip is designed to make voices easier for you to hear. One way it does so by reducing the noise around you. This is called noise reduction. The Nintendo Switch 2 console uses a form of noise reduction that's been customized for playing games. The noise reduction function doesn't just focus on spoken words. It's also designed to preserve mood and emotions. What? Okay. Take the sound of clapping. If you just wanted to convey words, this sound would be treated as noise and reduced. We balanced this so that the clapping doesn't go away, letting you immerse in the vibrant, positive atmosphere. It's a form of noise reduction designed for playing games. The noise reduction feature of the chip lets in not just words, but mood and emotions too. What? Okay, sure. Noisy console sounds. The console's chip is designed to make voices easier for you to hear. One way it does so is by reducing unwanted background noise, such as the sound of a vacuum cleaner. But that's not all. The Nintendo Switch 2 microphone also picks up sound from the console itself. For example, it picks up the sound from the Nintendo Switch 2 console's air vent. Okay. The air vent is positioned right next to the microphone, so it ends up being much louder than a person's voice. With the chip, the loud noise is completely erased. Also, it even removes the snapping noise that you can hear when you attach the Joy-Con 2 controllers to the main body. It's been designed to reduce as much external noise as possible so that others can hear you. The Joy-Con picks up a number of different sounds from the console. The chip does its best to erase these sounds. Racing game sounds. The console's chip is designed to make voices easier for you to hear. One way it does so is by removing game sounds that the microphone picks up from the TV or from the console's speakers. Note, this video is purely for reference. If it didn't do this, it would be hard to hear what's being said in game chat as people talk back and forth. It can get noisy with all the overlapping sounds. Noise that gets re-amplified like this is called feedback. Note, this video is purely for reference. The chip does its best to remove these game sounds and prevent feedback. Although, realistically, there can be all sorts of sounds coming out of a TV. These sounds can vary depending on the TV and the specific setup in your home, so removing them can be difficult. For that reason, game sounds are also sent to the chip. The chip selectively removes these sounds based on the sound quality and acoustics. The chip removes sounds coming from the speakers to avoid feedback. Balancing voice levels. The console's chip is designed to make voices easier for you to hear. If some people are quieter than others in game chat, it might make them difficult to pick out. The chip automatically makes it so that each voice can be heard at roughly the same volume. Of course, some people are naturally going to sound louder than others. But even more importantly, voice volumes differs depending on the mode. In handheld mode, the console will be close to you, filling sound straight into the microphone. In TV mode, however, the dock can be relatively far away, which means the mic may have trouble picking up sound. Whether someone's up close in handheld mode or sitting on the sofa far from the TV in TV mode, you'll be able to hear people's voices at about the same volume. On top of that, even if there are several people in front of the TV while talking loudly, the chip takes account of their individual voices and balances out their volume. But you don't need to worry about people talking too loudly or quietly. Voice levels will be fine whether you're playing in handheld mode or TV mode. I see you've read all the insights. Nice. Hey, quiz. What time is it? Quiz time. Would you like to take the Microphone Insights Quiz 1? Try it out. Insights Quiz. Microphone, Volume 1. Question number 1. Which component designed for game chat is built into the Nintendo Switch 2 console? A tiny conversation partner, a light, a camera, a microphone. Is it a tiny conversation? No. Question number 2. The Nintendo Switch 2 console's built-in chip removes noise to make voices easier for you to hear. One type of sound is not removed to provide a more enjoyable experience. Which one? The sound of rain, food blender noise, vacuum cleaner noise, clapping. According to what you're saying, clapping, yes. The chip that's designed to make voices easier for you to hear removes the buzzing noise from the Nintendo Switch 2 console. Where does this noise come from? Bees. It's hip. An engine. A battery. A fan. I believe it's fan. A battery would be my second choice for that one. The chip in the Nintendo Switch 2 consoles that's designed to make voices easier for you to hear removes sound from the speakers to avoid which phenomena? Callback, playback, feedback, payback. The chip in the Nintendo Switch 2 console that's designed to make voices easier for you to hear balances out which aspect of people talking in game chat? The size of their mouths, the volume of their voices, the pitch of their voices. score. Amazing. Masterful. Oh, flawless victory. I think you might know more about microphones than I do. We're supposed to meet here, but he hasn't gotten lost. But he must have gotten lost. Talking to the staff members is a good idea, even if you don't have enough medals to pay or play. It'll add the exhibit to your map, so you can quickly check how many medals you need to play. You can learn about Nintendo Switch 2 game cards here. You'll learn about the Nintendo Switch 2 console's red game cards, game card slot, and some other stuff. Is that a thing you'd be interested in? Glad to hear it. Introducing the game card insights. Reading data in a new way. If you take a peek inside a Nintendo Switch 2 game card, you'll see it's quite different from a Nintendo Switch 2 game card. Its data can be read in a different way. Assuming buffer size of 4 megabytes, the read speed is about 5 times faster than that of a Nintendo Switch game card. However, some games may be doing more in the background than just loading. So it's not guaranteed to load around 5 times faster. Also, Nintendo Switch 2 game cards have a lighter total capacity than Nintendo Switch game cards, so the contents of these game cards are really quite different. 1. The new type of game card is quite different on the inside. It's faster than and has more total storage capacity than a Nintendo Switch game card. More than different colors. There are 2 different colors of game card. Nintendo Switch game card are black, while Nintendo Switch 2 game cards are red. Other than that, colors, they look practically the same in terms of size and shape. But there's actually one more difference. The Nintendo Switch 2 game card has a distinct shape. When a game card is inserted into the game card slot, Nintendo Switch 2 console checks to see if the game card has this shape. This is how it tells the difference between Nintendo Switch 2 game cards and Nintendo Switch game cards. It changes the way it reads the data based on this. Nintendo Switch 2 game cards have a distinct shape. The console recognizes this shape. The Nintendo Switch 2 console has a game card slot, but it doesn't just take red Nintendo Switch 2 game cards. You can also insert the black Nintendo Switch 2 game cards. So what does this mean? Equal opportunity based on diversity. It means that in addition to being able to play games that are exclusive to Nintendo Switch 2, you can play Nintendo Switch games too. Certain Nintendo Switch games may not be supported on or fully compatible with Nintendo Switch 2. You can play many different games on Nintendo Switch 2. Nintendo Switch 2 console is compatible with Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch game cards. You've read all the insights. I'm so happy to hear that. Since you were so kind to read all that for me, I've got a little something lined up for you. That's right, it's a quiz. Are you going to take the game card insights quiz? Insights quiz. Game cards. Volume 1. Oh, okay. No volumes, it's just fun. What do you Nintendo Switch 2 game cards have more of than Nintendo Switch game cards? Weight, pins, capacity, labels. What is the purpose of the Nintendo Switch 2 game cards' distinct shape? It makes them lighter, makes them harder to lose, it prevents the buildup of heat. The console uses it to determine the type of game card. What kinds of game cards can be inserted into the Nintendo Switch 2 console? Nintendo Switch 2 game cards, Nintendo Switch game cards, all of the above. Done! Perfect score. Amazing. I can't believe it. You got all those questions right. You're a genius. Have I finally found someone who cares as much about game cards as I do? Nope. Threaten the staff. A good idea. Even if you... I already read that. This minigame was so much fun with 2 people, and he's not even listening to me. A stand is tight and robust as extra super duralinium. That's my favorite kind of duralinium. Never thought I'd hear that around these parts. Whoa, the vacuum cleaner and hairdryer noises were totally gone. That is wild. You can learn about the Nintendo Switch 2 console stand here. You'll learn about the particulars of the stand, such as why it's U-shaped. Would that interest you? Certainly. Here are the stand insights. As you'll see, you'll only have to make one stop to read these. Alright. There were like 5 about the stand. Stand. There's a stand on the back of the console. Imagine if that was it. Quiz. What's in the back of the console? A stand. Okay. You can prop the console up. The angle that the console sits at can be adjusted freely. Starting from a fully closed position, the stand opens up to 150 degrees. If you can fix it in place at any, you can fix it in place at any point within this range. The Nintendo Switch 2 console stand has a different shape from the Nintendo Switch consoles. The OLED model is pictured here. For Nintendo Switch 2, we've made it U-shaped and left more space in the middle. This allowed us to make the fan and battery bigger and add new antennas. As a result, the console is now able to perform more calculations. One more thing about this stand. It's made of an aluminum alloy, which is very light and robust. It's almost as light and robust as a material known as extra super duralinium, which is used in airplanes and spacecrafts. The stand can be angled freely. It's also about as light and robust as extra super duralinium. Much appreciated. If you've read everything, then allow me to administer a short quiz. It's only 2 questions long. Would you like to take the stand insights quiz? Insights quiz. Stand. I'm not surprised that this one, that's not a volume 1. Question 1. What is the shape of the Nintendo Switch 2 console's stand? Long and rectangular, wide and rectangular, U-shaped, V-shaped. Question 3. The aluminum alloy used in Nintendo Switch 2's console's stand is roughly as light and robust as which other material? Benjamin. Duralinium. Super duralinium. Extra super duralinium. I said extra. Try it again. Didn't need to. Okay. You answered all questions with perfect accuracy. Outstanding. I'm pleased to see how familiar you've become with the stand. Okay, give me one moment. Are you enjoying the insight quizzes? It looks like you've taken quite a few. If you like, I can share another insight with you. What? Would you like to hear one? You can change the mouse sensitivity in the system settings. The level of sensitivity you choose will be reflected here in the Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour. You feel free to customize this cursor speed that helps with some of the minigames around here. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm going to check on something real quick. continue. Alright. The screen is gigantic. Touchscreen. You can tilt the right stick left and right to pan the camera as you walk around. Makes hunting for stamps a whole lot easier. Air intake, lower left. USB-C, USB Type-C connector, lower. I think I might be a little lost. Oh, that's right. I forgot that you can tilt R down for a good look around. Air intake, lower right. Speaker. You can learn about the Nintendo Switch 2 console speaker here. You'll discover how they make sound, their inner workings, and more. You want to know about the insights? Cool. Then I'm gonna hit you with the console speaker insights, okay? Tightly sealed box. The Nintendo Switch 2 speaker parts haven't actually changed. They're the same speaker parts that were used in Nintendo Switch OLED. They function a little better on the Nintendo Switch 2 console. They produce better sound. That is because the speaker parts are placed in a box. We made sure that all the sides of the box were tightly sealed except for the front. If there's a gap where sound can leak out, it may cancel out the sound from the front, or it may come out muffled. The sound may be muted and not come out as intended, even though the console uses the same speaker parts as before. For tightly sealed gaps around them make the sound come out more accurately. The speaker parts are housed in a box. The box is tightly sealed except at the front. The box is cushioned. If you look at the box containing the Nintendo Switch 2 speaker parts, you'll see there are spongy cushions attached at the top and the bottom. They firmly sandwich the box. Because of this, other parts won't shake around along with the box. If the other parts were to end up shaking, the sound would be muffled and wouldn't come out as intended. The box housing the speaker parts is sandwiched by cushions. This prevents vibrations from carrying to other parts. Playing data accurate sounds. The speakers are parts that turn sound data into sound. But when that sound enters your ears, for various reasons, it doesn't sound exactly like the original data. On the Nintendo Switch 2 console, in order to make the sound close to the original data, we added the sound that's played through the speakers. We recorded and analyzed the sound of the speakers, and calculated how to edit the sound in advance. The Nintendo Switch 2 is a faster computer. As such, it's able to process sounds in high quality. By the way, the Nintendo Switch 2 speakers are designed to fit as tightly as possible inside the console. Because of this, they actually slope diagonally downward a bit. But by editing the sound, we managed to get sound as if the speakers are facing forward. Sound is processed to be as close as possible to the original data. The speakers slope diagonally downward, but they sound like they're facing forward. Sweet, you read all the signs. I hope you won't mind if I serve you up a little quiz. How about it? Want to take on the console speakers insight quiz 1? Insight quiz.
Console speakers, Volume 1. Question number 1. What is it about the box that houses the speakers inside of the Nintendo Switch 2 console that helps it produce sound as accurately as possible? It's filled with water. It's made out of rubber. Filled with water made out of rubber, it's punched with tiny holes. It's tightly sealed on all sides but the front. The box that houses the speakers in the Nintendo Switch 2 console is sandwiched by which objects? Clothespins, metal plates, cushions, thin slices of bread. In which direction do the speakers inside of the Nintendo Switch 2 console point? Straight ahead, diagonally downward, backward. Perfect score, amazing. Whoa, you got all the answers right. Give it up for our new rising star. You're like a pro at speaker trivia. Sorry, you can't go through here just yet. Come back after you've had a good look around Area 8. I think I might be a little lost. Oh, that's right. Speaker L. Magnetic connector left. This mechanism attaches to the Joy-Con 2 left to the console. Just one more. Pick up. You wanted to. Magnetic connector right. This mechanism attaches to the Joy-Con 2 right to the console.
Area C is now open. Let's go turn this in. Oh, welcome. Thanks for visiting Lost and Found Desk. Take this. Oh, thanks for turning this in. Alright. Moving on to the other side. Did you get all the rooms in Area B, the Nintendo Switch 2 console area? Yep, you got every last one. Way to go. You can head on through. Oh, and if you feel like revisiting any location you've been to before, choosing an exhibit on the X map and pressing A will be taken right up there. It's pretty handy, so be sure to take advantage of it. Joy-Con 2, right area. I collected stamps, so I'm going into the next area. Mom, you can play the mini games. Plus button. Next button. A button. Y button. B button. Hee hee. Just looking for that. There it is. NFC touchpoint. You can scan an amiibo by holding it here. Home button. C button. You can press this button to access game chat. Is this the new button? The rumble pack is a blast from the past. That thing has really added a jolt to my gameplay experience. Bundled with Star Fox. How are you so good at this? Teach me the new trick. Be quick during the straightaways, but slow down on the curves. Got it. I think I'm starting to get the hang of these mouse controls. Just a little more practice and I'll have that second clear medal in the bag. Sync button. SL button. Joy-Con 2 magnetic controller. Mouse sensor. SR button. Release button. Mouse foot. Lower. How does it make sound when the volume is muted? It's so strange, I want another go. ZR button. Right button. Oh, welcome. Thanks for visiting the sound desk. Oh, thanks for turning this in. I have a feeling that somewhere out there... Alright. Whoa there, hold your horses. I can't let you in until you've collected at least 7 medals. You need 1 medal to play this game, and looks like you got it. Then I'll get this thing opened. Here's guess the angle, including hit. Do you know what a 30-degree angle looks like? The Nintendo Switch 2 console's stand can be freely set within a range of angles. So we make this minigame to test how precisely you measure those angles. First, you set the stand to the angle shown on screen, and then you get to find out just how accurate you were with measurements. What do you think? Want to go at guess the angle, including hints? Why do you keep doing that? it's difficult when I'm... Anyway. Oh, looks like you got at least 4 angles right. It's all set up, introducing Speed Maze, long walls. You got the hang of mouse controls yet? Yeah, they let you zip all over the place, pretty slick. Try not to hit the electrified walls. Move quickly, but carefully, and get in the hole. Reaching the goal is pretty tough, and getting the clear medal is even tougher. Would you like to play Speed Maze, Long Walls? Controls. This exhibit requires mouse controls. Testing. Testing. Hurry to the goal without touching the side. Preparation. Testing. Okay. Nice work making it. You're all set. Hey look, part 2's available now. If you keep on trying, I have a feeling you'll finish faster next time. Do you want to try again? Oh, looks like you've got at least 7 medals. Right, it's all set up. Introducing Speed Maze 2 Up and Down. The maze is shaped a little differently than in part 2. You'll be moving vertically, and you'll really need to zig and also zag. This exhibit requires mouse controls. Alright, give me a moment. Alright, make it a little easier. Test this now. Easier. Alright, we got the first one, that's all we need. Nice work making it to the goal so quickly. You've flitted up and down those passages and part 3. You keep on trying, I have a feeling you'll finish this time. You want to try again? No? I said no. I said no. I said no. Testing, testing, testing. Testing. Test, test, test. Ah, ah. Testing. All right, back to it. Layer LED. Mouse foot. Upper. At this point, I kind of unlock. One more. Nowhere. Do you know HD Rumble 2 can produce its own sounds? Here you can learn about Nintendo's history with controller Rumble. How does that sound to you? And here's HD Rumble 2 Insights 2. Various vibrations. The Nintendo Switch 2 system's HD Rumble 2 feature is pretty versatile. It can produce various vibration patterns. The number of vibrations per second can be adjusted in a short amount of time, so the patterns can be complex. Nintendo Switch System's HD Rumble was limited in the vibrations it could handle. But with HD Rumble 2, all sorts of vibration patterns are possible. It can also produce realistic sensations. HD Rumble 2 can produce complex vibration patterns. One aspect of the Nintendo Switch 2 system's HD Rumble 2 feature is that it's very responsive. As soon as the game sends out a signal to initiate rumble, the highest intensity of rumble can be reached in an instant. This response time is much quicker than with a motor, which creates rumble by spinning a weight. It also is several times faster than the Nintendo Switch system's HD Rumble features. Receiving quick feedback from the rumble feature like this can feel pretty satisfying. HD Rumble 2 is very responsive. It feels so nice to have a quick response. The Nintendo Switch 2 system's HD Rumble 2 can do more than create vibrations. It can also create sounds. This is possible because speakers and the HD Rumble 2 feature operate in several ways. Speakers produce sound by vibrating a soft plate. HD Rumble 2 produces sound by vibrating a weight, which causes the Joy-Con 2 to vibrate in turn. The Nintendo Switch Joy-Con makes sounds too, but the volume and clarity have been improved here. HD Rumble 2 can also produce sound. Nintendo and Rumble. Nintendo has been making controllers with Rumble for a long time. 1997, Nintendo 64 Rumble Pack. 2001, Nintendo GameCube controller. 2006, Wii Remote for Wii. 2012, Wii U Gamepad for Wii U. 2017, Joy-Con for Nintendo Switch. 2018, Pokeball Plus for Nintendo Switch. We've been adding a rumble to controllers and accessories for a long time in order to enhance players' gaming experience. Nintendo has been making controllers with rumble for a long time. Thanks for reading through them all. Your reward is a quiz. Should be a breeze now that you've read all that. What do you say? Want to take the HD Rumble 2 Insights 2 quiz? HD Rumble 2, Volume 2. Question number 2, or number 1. Which of the following has been newly introduced with the HD Rumble 2 feature? Ultrasonic vibration, close synced to the rumble, very complex vibrations. Question number 2. Out of the HD Rumble and HD Rumble 2 features, which is more responsive? They're both the same. HD Rumble 2. The HD Rumble 2 feature produces sound by shaking what? Exactly. A soft plate. The Joy-Con 2 controllers. The hand of the person holding a Joy-Con 2 controller. The very foundations of our understanding. Since when has Nintendo been making controllers with rumble? The SNES, the N64, the GameCube, the Wii. Done. Results. Perfect score. Amazing. Perfect score, amazing work. It feels good to be a little more familiar with HD Rumble 2, huh? Right stick. What was the other one then? Oh, the NFC. Okay. Did you get all the stamps in Area C, the Joy-Con 2R area yet? Yep, looks like they're all here. Good stuff. You can head on down. Go down the ladder to get an Area D. Watch your step. Oh, but before you head down, I have an important safety message for you. Regardless of how badly you want to see the inside of hardware, like a game console or controllers, please do not disassemble any of it. It could be very dangerous to do so. Instead, you can safely observe the interior contents from the safety of this welcome tour. Or from an image online, or from a video, or a video making an image. Joy-Con 2 inner area. Find that interesting. That's a safety lesson. C button. Home button. Joy-Con 2 chip. NFC touchpoint. Red hats. E button. Y button. Right image in the demo uses machine learning to make images look clearer. Try stopping the model's rotation to take a closer look. Even the blurry letters look clear. A button. X button. Plus button. Honestly, if you really wanted to be more conscientious with this whole thing, tell us that careful. Although the Switch 2 is very durable, we wouldn't want you to mess your system up. So please make sure that you do not disassemble the console. Instead, you can look at it from here. These parts can produce strong vibrations. They're giving me strong vibrations. Battery. I feel like if this was an actual theme park, something, an actual exhibit, we would be having elevators instead of ladders, but... Did you get all the stamps in Area D, the Joy-Con 2 R inner area yet? Yep, looks like they're all here. Great job. You can head on through. Area E is the next area. Take the elevator down, and then start walking. You'll get there eventually. See, like that. Oh, except it would be like a little, tube. Huh. I didn't know you could hold them like this, too. I wonder what games you can play that way. I wonder what games Nintendo is planning to release. Yes. I wonder that too. Ah, okay. Wrist strap. Joy-Con 2 strap area. Looks like the gate to the next area is over in Area A. That's a long walk. Let's use the map to get back there. Rubber cap. These rubber caps help to muffle the noise produced when the Joy-Con 2 controllers vibrate. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's very good. Sound mufflers because of the rubber. The tech demo with the saw is easier if you attach the strap. Do you know how to use the Joy-Con 2 straps? Do you know how the Joy-Con 2 straps are useful for mouse controls? Or how the locking mechanism works? I'm interested. Great, here's Joy-Con 2 strap in Sights 1. Plus symbol, minus symbol. Mouse foot upper. The strap's larger mouse feet make it easier to move a Joy-Con 2 controller around like a mouse. Well, yeah, that one I kind of suspected. Mouse foot lower. The strap's larger mouse feet make it easier to move a Joy-Con 2 controller around like a mouse. Whoa, I can see straight through. Four out of 7. Layer LED. You want to talk about this? It uses the LED from the, well, I mean, it might be on something else, but it uses the LED from the controller going through. Cover. Cover wraps around where the strap ends meet. You can see pretty far if you tilt R downward. What's the area over there? It's probably an Easter egg here. I don't know for sure. I'm thinking there's a pretty good chance. Please don't overexert yourself. Turn in one single item at a time. Okay. Whatever. Alright. Oh, welcome. Thanks for visiting the Lost and Found. Oh, thanks for turning us in. I kind of feel like we should get something for that, but you know, whatever. Eventually, I'm with enough items, maybe we'll get something out of it. Go over here, go over here. Pick up. It's just, okay. Yeah, there's gotta be something that we can get with that. Ah, yes, I see at least one medal included. I'll get this up for you. You can now play Click, Quick, Single Target. If you'll indulge a short preamble, as your mouse skills improve, so too should your speed and accuracy. Hence, the conception of this minigame, which strips down the gameplay to its bare fundamentals. All you need to do is click on the target. It should be stroll in the park. No? But here's the catch. In this game, you'll need lightning fast reactions. Too slow, and you won't get the clear medals. This minigame has been minified to maximize your mouse mobility. Now, what do you say to a game of quick click? Really wants to push that whole, we made it into a mouse for a reason. Click on the target as quickly as possible. One of those, I call it good enough. Rapid and precise in equal measure. Your mousing is becoming even more skillful. And there it is, part 2 has manifested. If you keep trying, you'll improve exponentially. Would you like to play the game? Game again? The gum? Would you like to play the gum? Turn in the lost item. If you happen to find it, please bring it to me. Locking mechanism. Area F. Now open. Did you get all the stamps in Area E, the Joy-Con 2 strap area? Yep, they're all here. Way to go. You can head on through. Word of warning, it's quite the trek to get from here to the next area, Area F. I came all the way back here via conveyor belt. Area H is next. The gate should be in Area A, but where is that again? Those two always go darting off without me. Wrong way, bud. We're going to Area F first. We'll go to Area G once we get all the stamps. Thinking that there'd be something hidden around here, but no. That face game made me laugh so much. Your face was so funny. Dock. Switch to dock area. Oh, the Nintendo Switch 2 console has a microphone. Eek, my voice became a robot voice. Air intake, lower left. Air intake, lower right. Oh, I was thinking we could go through it. Into it. Land port. So that's why the back of the dock is round. Are you even listening to me? Back cover, locking mechanism. AC adapter ports. Alright, cool. AC adapter port. It was nice coming here with you today, dear. After reading all these insights, I think I'm really starting to understand our son's work. That settles it. I'm going to buy a 4K compatible TV. Then we can all play together. HDMI port. And Nato forgets the one of the few things that we should do with escalators is put one that goes right up next to the one that goes right down. Air vents. Alright, now we're going into accessories. Starting with the accessory that does not come with the console, which I'm glad it doesn't in certain aspects, that it doesn't need it to run, is the only thing. Did you get all the stamps in Area F yet? Into a Switch 2 docking area yet? Yep, they're all here. Nice job. You can head on through. Next area is Area G. You can climb to new heights in there. Hey, you do have the escalator up and down. Just Switch 2 camera area. Would you like to buy a camera for your Switch? Personally, no. Huh. There's an LED next to the lens. Stand base. Pick up. New item. Operation LED. The camera is actively capturing footage while this LED is lit. Camera ring slider. Turn the slider to cover up the lens. Lens. Cable clip. Maybe we can use the USB camera we have at home. We should try it with game chat when we get back. I'm so glad I came here today. This was a nice change of pace. Thanks for inviting me. I'm curious if they ever asked Discord. Hey, could we buy your company? Because we have a lot of money and seem to be interested in that by selling decorations for your profile. Stand pull. Area H. Did you get all the stamps in Area G? The Nintendo Switch 2 camera area? Oh, look at that! They're all here. Good work. You can head on down. Go down the ladder to get to Area H. Joy-Con 2, L inner area. Winner, the meal between lunch and dinner. Joy-Con 2 chip back. Capture button. Down button. Left button. I think there are some more mini games in this area. I bet there's more to see. Let's check out under the ladder. Right button. Minus button. Battery. Pick up. HD Rumble 2. High area. Did you get all the stamps in area H? Joy L in area? Yep, that's all of them. Good going. You can head on through. Next area has 4 elevators. It's easy to get lost. Joy-Con 2 grip area. So I'm going to be trying to unlock the sections. Is the first thing. So let's turn in this. Alright. The player LED, right. Player LED left. Okay. No, there's player LED left. staff member told me something pretty interesting earlier. Apparently, this also serves to hide screws. Rubber cap, upper right. Rubber cap, lower right. Give me one moment. All right, and we're back. Okay. Wrong controller. There we go. Got the Pro Nintendo Switch controller out, but I'm thinking they're probably going to require more of the new, this one. So. Don't exactly remember where I've searched yet, but. Rubber cap, upper left. These rubber caps help muffle the noise produced when the Joy-Con 2 controllers rumble. Pick up. Let's go turn that back in. My hat just flew right off my head. Maybe someone found it and took it to the information center. Maybe so. Maybe so. Let's continue on where we were. There. Go back into the elevator. Rubber cap, lower left. Magnetic connector, left. I get the one... During the little break I had, I decided to hold in with Area J. The next area is on the other side. During my break, I decided to see how long I would have left with the recorded videos. I do it 1 hour left, and then I can call that a wrap up. Slow down. Don't get too far ahead. We've been walking around all day. Will these kids ever run out of energy? Okay, so I think... So we have 7 out of 11. Magnetic connector, right. Check. Foot left. And foot right, I'm guessing is the other one. Foot right, yep. Alright. That's 10 out of 11. Foot middle. They can't let us play because we don't have enough clear medals. There are some minigames we haven't played yet. Want to go back and do them? There we go. Nintendo Switch 2 logo. The J area is now open. Did you get all the stamps in area I, the Joy-Con 2 grip area? The grip was every last one of them. Good job. You can head on through. There are a lot of stamps to get up area ahead in area J. so curious about this. I wonder what insights I can find about it. Nintendo Switch 2 Pro Controller Area. C button. You can press this button to access game chat. Control pad. Left stick. This control stick glides smoothly. Minus button. Capture button. Home button. Plus button. Y button. B button. A button. X button. Logo. NFC touch point. Right stick. This control stick glides smoothly. I stopped for a quick nap and now I can't find my family. We kind of feel like you should be able to help. But okay, GR button. This button can be freely mapped to a button of your choice. Pick up. So that said down button, then I'd be like, oh, well, I need to get one for each one of these. Look at this curvature. It's a work of art, I tell you. I was the same way about the Super Nintendo Classic when it came out. ZL button. So this is slider? L button. Sync button. USB Type-C connector. Player LED. R button. ZR button. I can tell you from personal use, of the first one, the Pro Controller is pretty good. I haven't really been able to get into enjoying my Joy-Con 1s for quite a time since, well, the drift issues with the first Joy-Con, but don't want to jinx myself by saying the next part. Audio jack. The audio jack lets you use headphones while playing or a headset when using game chat. On. Lets you use headphones while playing or with a headset. The audio jack lets you use headphones while playing or a headset when using game chat. Check. GL button. This button can be freely mapped to a button of your choice. K-Gate. The K area is now open. I think they said K is the other side. F and A over there. So, keep going. L area. Did any of the exhibits catch your interest? I want to try out the standing minigame. Oh, and the one where the rumble turns into sand. Okay, that's not it. Alright. Hi. go back to turn that item in, lost and found. No, I think, yeah. K is very difficult to find. But I think, no, it's G. We saw it for just a second. K, right there. After Area K, all that's left is the final area. It looks like the gate to the final area is in the console. We gotta go back. Did you get all the amps in Area J, the Nintendo Switch 2 Pro Controller area? Looks like you did. You can head on through. Area K ahead has been described as round and hilly, just FYI. Oh, steering wheel. Let's show you the accessories you can get. Which, again, if this was a free game, then it would solve things a lot easier. But Joy-Con 2 wheel area. Rubber cap left. So this is where the Joy-Con 2 controller goes, huh? Joy-Con 2 slot. Push here to press the SL button on the Joy-Con 2 controller. Joy-Con 2 slot right. Push here to press the SR button on the Joy-Con 2 controller. Rubber cap right. Fire lead. I want to play with the Joy-Con 2 wheel so bad. I hope my kids ask for it, then I'll get to use it too. Wow, okay. Really selling it. Okay. Grip. Man, if only my kids wanted a Nintendo thing, so I could play with it. I really hope that they ask me to buy one. Until then, I'll be so sad. Welcome. Thanks for visiting Lost and Found Desk. Oh, thanks for turning this in. Yep. The Joy-Con 2 wheel is so cool. Our birthdays are coming up. Should we ask Dad to get us a set of two? No. Will you marry me? No. Well, there's the Joy-Con wheel too. I want the Joy-Con 2 wheel so bad. I said I can't hear you. Let me know if you see old, by the way, throughout this Let's Play. My younger brother and I were gifted with a sixth sense. And if I'm understanding my sixth sense correctly, it's telling me there's a snail hidden nearby. The SR button. So SL, be on the other side. Yep. L. L is the final area. Don't worry, I'm planning on coming back to this game. We're just unlocking the areas now, currently. Did you get all the stamps in Area K, the Joy-Con 2 wheel area? You got every last one. You can head on through. This is it, the home stretch. It's time to go inside the console. Alright. Nintendo Switch 2 console inner area. USB Type-C connector, lower. I can't believe they're showing us as much as they are. Hey Dad, it looks like we can go over that way too. And yet, check. Micro SD express card slots. The card slot is exclusive for use with micro SD express cards. Battery. Huh? There's writing in here too. I am curious right now. Cell phone's not picking up anything with QR code, so I don't think it's real. I'm an old school analog artist, but I do find all these insights fascinating. Check. USB Type-C connector upper. Wireless antenna upper. Game card slot. So I am having a good time, yes. But at the same time, I do believe this should have been included. Wireless antenna left. I know that's a little hot take, but you know. Oh, now I get it. This was a direct look into the workings of Nintendo Switch 2. They've cooked up something quirky yet again, but quirky in a good way. The insights here sure take me back. Did you get all the stamps in Area L? The Nintendo Switch 2 console in area yet? Sorry, looks like you're going to need some more. Collect all the stamps in Area L if you want to get through here. Okay, so there is something to do over that way, sure. And that is a pickup. Pick-upable item. Speaker right. Audio jack. Like a record, big, right, round, round. Check. Fan. This is also exciting. It's been decades since I've been to an exhibit this big. You've ever been to an exhibit this big? Okay. This is like an entire park. Like, an actual theme park size. Heat pipe. From what I can tell. At the very least, a convention center. Wireless antenna, right. I guess next time we can do the quizzes. Or the minigame, wherever our heart takes us. Yep. Alright. Lost and found desk. Oh, thanks for turning this in. Thank you so much. I believe that's all the lost personal effects accounted for. Thank you so much. I don't believe that anyone has explored this exhibit as much as you. For that, I'd like to award you the title of Viv, Very Important Visitor. If I could just borrow your map for a second. Hum. There. I put a sticker next to your map. This is to show that we consider you a very important visitor. Now go and enjoy the rest of your exhibition. Okay. You're in the star. There, that's okay. Sink. Dusting. Heat sink. We have 5 more. Brightness sensor. Volume buttons. Microphone. 2 left. Well. So the wires right here are definitely something that should pop up. Also, I think it's an interesting combination of colors for the wires. Blue, blue, red, and black. Black. Speaker L. Check. Also, it took me about half the video to Let's Play so far to realize I'm basically wearing a cosplay of Jackie Chan Adventures. So there's just one more. Jutsu. I'm gonna do the last one and look it up. Looking at this didn't do anything for me. Just want to clarify that just in case I do find it. I did find it on my own merits, despite trying to look up. I can't believe they're showing us as much as they are. They only know that see it anyway at a certain point, but I do appreciate them being as open with it as they are too. Even if it costs $10 for the manual, you know. I feel, yeah. Again, that would have been like a huge. Dude, did you play Welcome Home? It came with the Switch too. Oh yeah, dude, they actually show you like the entire like thing without the case on, like the insides of the Switch too. Wait, really? Man, I gotta play it when I get home. And then use that for the steering wheel and stuff like that. Wow, they actually went above and beyond and showed us what was inside the console. We didn't even need to pay for that. You know what? I think I want a Switch wheel. At least it's a reduced price, especially considering what they're charging for other games. At the very least. Kind of getting me to think about like other people purchasing this by having other people here, and also it probably would feel a little creepy if it's just me. Okay, so let me think here. These are right between each other. So I'm thinking it's gotta be. There it is. Power button. Where you start and end system. The last unlockable. Not last unlockable, the. Congratulations, you got to show you this. Did you get all the stamps in Area L? Nintendo Switch 2 console inner area yet? Hey, looks like you did. Way to go. You can head on through. Final room is just through here. $19, $20, $21, three left. SOC, system on a chip. This functions as the main computer. Ah, so you finally made it. You've almost completed the stamp rally. There are many standing down here, so take a look around. Main memory left. Thinking that there's got to be memory right or lower. Did you get all the stamps? Let me check your map. Marvelous, they're all here. But it's not over yet. I have one last challenge for you. Are you ready to take on the Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour Final Quiz? No. And the reason for that is because we're not doing the quizzes yet. We were getting all the stamps, and then they threw in the quiz part at the very end. So I apologize that that's kind of satisfying ending, but we will be picking this up eventually and continuing it. For right now, though, we will exit. If you want to change your appearance, just exit the exhibit hall. Don't worry, we'll let you back in. Your progress will be saved. Are you ready to change your appearance? Alright, and we'll pick this up later in the next live stream or recording later.